Welcome, friends and haters. Preferably there's none of those around. So, today's game is something interesting, I think. Brandish the Dark Revenant. Now, this is a remake of a Falcom game that was originally for the PC 98. And got a few other releases, including on the PC Engine and the Super Nintendo. The only two versions to ever get English versions, though, were the Super Nintendo release and this one. And this version is better for a handful of reasons. Excuse me a moment. So, before we get started, there's a few things to do. I did do the interactive tutorial a little earlier before starting this, so I won't do that, but there's a few options to change. One is just the movement options. I preferred having turn on D-pad. Then the other, though, is very important. Switching to the FM synth music from the original PC 98 version, because I am a massive slut. A massive fat fucking slut for FM synth music. So we good? We chill? We can enter this old action RPG? Tutorial? No, I already did that. Victoria, a small kingdom protected by a great dragon. Like any Falcom game of the 2000s, the intro is kinda compressed to shit. Since time immemorial, an enormous tower has stood in its center, a symbol of the boundless peace that presided over the land. Towns rose up around it, as if blanketing the spire with the warmth of countless lives that knew only tranquility and bliss. Endless fulfillment oft leads man to ruinous. Lord Bistal, who ruled the land, had such a notion one day. I wonder, he thought, if Victoria can be made an even greater nation. Consumed with his ambition, the arrogant king set his sights upon the great power at the core of his land, a power none had been permitted to bear since the kingdom's founding. Power of the guardian dragon itself. Excuse me. King personally led his army into the sacred tower and slaughtered all the monks who tried to stop him. But in the end, his goals proved too lofty. His rise to power heralded an unimaginable fall. Those who went to greet his men on their return found the tower plaza empty, dead silent, save for a stern voice echoing through their heads. Corrupted tyrant, I shall grant you the power you seek, but it will take a form befitting your blackened heart. Moments later, the land of Victoria sank deep into the earth in disgrace. Ruler transformed into an unholy monster, the kingdom was cursed to remain forever buried and forgotten. Since then, 1,000 years have passed. And for some banger intro music, of course. Isn't it? It's very nice that they had a soundtrack. They had like a Choice to use the original soundtrack. Hunted. Ares talk. Yeah, Della, the sorceress, and Ares' main rival enemy. The name Varrock actually comes from the English version of the Super Nintendo port of this game, which was the only English release I got before this remake. Hey, they changed Ares' name to Varrock, and also Della's name, I think, to, like, Alice or something. I mean, there are other changes in that version as well, including somewhat altering Della's outfit. For how long I was lying there. But it didn't matter. The important thing is that I was still alive. Anyway, I seem to have landed in some sort of man-made structure, and a rather ancient one at that. The air around me was damp and cold. My skin was covered in goosebumps. Far in the distance, a tower-like structure was visible, extending from the ground below to the ground above. I intend to get back to the surface alive. The tower seemed to be my only hope, and so my quest began. You think the artist deciding to hide Ares' eyes with his hair had any idea what they would be unleashing into the world years later? Yeah, so that's a point I want to make. Ares' design here, kind of an influence on Chris. Chris Deltarune, between the bandana, the like upper body armor. Or the eyes covered by hair. So, you can poke around in here and then... So this game is an action RPG. Grid-based movement. So, already we have a handful of things to look at the start. But before we do any of that, if you take a quick look, you can tell what's wrong with this picture right now. Figure it out, folks? See, the problem is, I have one fucking hit point right now. So if I walk into anything, I will fucking die. You see, Ares here is not in great shape because he fell down a big hole. But we have a solution for that. It's very simple. At any time, you can just rest and gain health back. Down these two paths. Not much I can do from here right now. Look, he didn't do too bad, all things considered. He just you know, took a little breather, and he's fine now. Those pathways don't seem helpful. All we can really do is enter. Hurts so much. How could I let this happen to me? What are you looking at? Did you come here searching for treasure too? Say a companion blew a hole in the ground you fell in? Ha! And I thought I was an idiot. Well, actually, I guess I still am. If you weren't brought here by greed, then you're certainly a better man. Word to the wise. This place is horrifying. It's determined to see us all suffer and perish. If you want to live to see tomorrow, make sure you keep a cool head. Don't be reckless, like I was. Yeah, he's probably fine. Look at this side. Herein dwell the souls of the lost capital, suffering forevermore for their many heresies. That did something. To opening that door. So yeah, there's doors, pressure plates, there's switches, all sorts of, you know, dungeony stuff. And as you can see, there's a mini-map on screen all the time. That's one reason I didn't want to play a Super Nintendo version. As far as I know, it does not have the on-screen map at all time, and which is weird because the like PC 98 version of this game did. Like it just controls like a third-person, first-person dungeon crawler. Exactly. It's top-down, but the view is always pointed in Ares' facing direction. Luckily, in the case of the PSP version, there is an actual animation for the rotation. This is unlike the original release, where it kind of just snapped into its various directions. Sort of strange, really. You can see, with even our limited guidance, it's really left off with not much. This land exists for those who do not fear death, else it would not exist at all. Just a dungeon-ass dungeon crawler. Dropped right into a dungeon-ass dungeon. Maze, monsters, it's gonna be traps. It'll be a good time. The thing about this is, like a surprising amount of Falcom action RPG games, this game is snappy. Doesn't waste your time much. Gets to the point. So when you're facing an enemy, when it gets in range to attack you, you automatically put up your shield. And you can also put up your shield manually if you're not in range of an enemy, which is useful. Nice. Well, that's just me, I think. Now, the way stats work in this game does have levels, but levels only raise, HP and MP. Other stats are raised by using them. It's that kind of game, you know, your Final Fantasy IIs. Among many others. There aren't too many stats, though. There's just strength, ink for hitting stuff, int for using magic, and then and then magic resistance for getting hit by magic. That's really all there is. As far as I can tell, there's not even a dedicated defense stat other than what's given by items, so. Another thing you might know is a little number next to the next to my equipped sword. Yeah, weapons have durability in this game. They break when that hits 0. Apparently you can eventually find weapons with infinite durability. But also there's shops in this game. And I gotta say, she kinda... Sorry. Talk. Well, seems we have yet another new face down here. A man this time. You awaken to find yourself in unfamiliar surroundings as well? An all-too common tale. She has missed a young woman, practically naked. Said she was looking for a certain swordsman. That would be you, That would be you, I presume? Life can be tough for you lady killers from time to time. Between you and me, I'd watch my back out there. That young woman bought a fairly powerful magic rod before she left. I have no idea what you did, but next time you cheat me, I suggest apologizing profusely. Not turning back once you've been burned to cinders, after all. Oh yes, one more thing. There's a spring not too far from here. Have you seen it? Thanks to those pure fresh waters that people like me are allowed to stay alive down here. From what other lost souls have told me, this whole area bears a ludicrous amount of energy. Virtually anything can and does happen regularly. Don't let your guard down even for a second. What you got here? Not magic, but it's very expensive. You could also have magic rings, which are less expensive but have limited uses. There's potions too. But that's all she has. Nothing I'm really looking for right now. I don't need the magic just yet. I don't need potions right now either. The reason you want potions is because if you rest while monsters are around, they'll just while monsters are around, they'll just roll up and beat your ass. Bad. Just have a sword over it, so maybe there's some equipment here. Hey there. You're new around here, ain't ya? Take my advice. You wanna live long? Just stay put. You can always do what I did and start killing time by finding and selling weapons. You'd be surprised at how many people come by. People just like you had a round of bad luck. Me. I fell down here with a friend of mine, but well, long story short, it's just me now. Everybody else I've seen is dead too, far as I know. Dead because they tried to escape this place. I ain't aiming to be a downer. I just think you'd be better off alive, like me. Even a dark, twisted dump like this can be a city if enough people settle in it, you know? Depressing thought. You can buy swords with very few uses and stronger ones. Hammer for breaking walls, that's easy. Ooh, iron ball. This is important. Solid and heavy. Drop in front of you to see if there's a pit. Exactly what it says. It's how you check to see if there's hidden pit traps. Which this game will have, because it hates you. Like any good dungeon crawler. Pick up hammer. Iron ball. Also, worth noting, you know this? Yeah, this is literally just your inventory space. So, you get too many things, then, then you'll have to drop stuff and make a lot of decisions on that. So I'm gonna put these on my quick use menu where maybe. I mean, I'd assume that sort of rest mechanic is common in old RPGs in general. I doubt this game invented it. This one has a key on it. Ooh, a weird old lady. Supplies, huh? The visitor from above, eh? You're the 42nd person to patronize my establishment. That's probably about how long the others lasted after we left here. 40 seconds. I guess I shouldn't joke about that, since the word is the other 41 are, in fact, dead. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm just a poor old hag trying to get by in this hellhole. Here, I'll tell you what. As a means of apology for my morbid humor, I'll impart some advice. You're right here. Do you happen to see any walls that looked a bit rickety? This place is falling apart, you know. I bet you could bust them down with a sledgehammer. I happen to have some fine sledgehammers in stock. Iron balls, too, for that matter. Those might not seem like much, but if there are any pit traps around, they can save your life. Pretty handy stuff, right? So come on then, buy up! Looks like she's got some of that same stuff, but in smaller quantities for a cheaper price. I don't know why you can buy a broken sword, maybe someone wants it, but... It is worth noting that, if you buy, like, two of the same... If you have multiple, like, amounts of the same item, this, you could stack them like that. So they're not all going to just take up multiple slots in inventory. But I believe the stacks max out at 99. Ah, here's that spring. Oof. You can save just about anywhere, apparently, so worth doing a lot, I think. So the funny thing about iron balls is that if there's not a pit, you don't actually lose it. I assume he's just smart enough to pick it up again. So you get a lot of use out of them. Here. A fun little scare, huh? There we go. See, that's why I gotta use these. All these chests are locked. Like there's a path down this way. Isn't it nice to have a mini-map on screen? Yeah, see, I'm already seeing the charm of this game, just to the fact that, like I said, it is pretty happy, all things. Very funny place for a pit trap. There's no way I need to step up there. I honestly kind of wasted it, but it's pretty funny, so. So I noticed that there are a few different ground textures, and sometimes the pit trap ones look different. Would not shock me if that's not always the case, though. Oh, this is 10 keys. Yeah, it's like a bunch of shit now. The key door. Gold. Roll on back and open some of the chests, see if there's anything good in there. Get out of here, son. Because I don't have sales keys. Maybe a bit further in. There was a dead end I could switch it. Door here. You opened? Yes. Alright. Can I stack swords? No. That is one thing you can't do. This is a big area. Man, old Falcom games with such good music. Such a nice dungeony tune. Don't expect me to like run around and fill out 100% of every map, but there is some satisfaction to seeing that grid properly filled. Man, they can really expect to use these keys, huh? Play. Fuck off. There's my first level up. Hopefully not my last. Is there a door around here I missed? Wall. Ridiculous, really. Get out of here, son. On the spring. The pink dots on the shops, okay. This was a dead end, if I remember. Dead end with a pit trap in it. Drops me. Oh, so that's where those lead. Luckily I didn't get hurt from that. Back near the start, which is kind of where I wanted to be in the first place. See if there's anything I missed. Oh right, there were chests near the beginning of the night. So I'll put a few more. Selling, I guess. Alright. It matters who I sell it to. Shopping district and see. Oh, it says 1,000. I think that's just the value. Sounds good. Life ring, huh? What's off death one time only? Might as well hold on to that, right? All her shit's expensive as hell, so... Is that Chris? Yeah, Ares does have kind of a Chrissy look to him, doesn't he? Chris-ish, Chris-like. His design was likely an influence. Like stuff like the hair covering the eyes, the upper body armor, bandana, something like that. That sort of thing. Prey mist. I need to fall in a hole. That just hurt. That many other directions I can go. Combat's pretty simple. It's more about making sure you're like aware of enemies and they show up. Oh right, I should keep an eye out for crumbly walls too. With a sledgehammer. Almost hit enough stuff for a strength. Ah, here we go. By the way, to use those shortcut items, what you do is you move the analog stick, or I guess it's like an analog nub thing on the PSP, really, and then press circle. So, that's it. Pretty straightforward, really. This one's already open. Oh, my sword broke. Open something, I'd assume. Nice. Guessing a door at the end of this. Or maybe this chest. Looks like the signal for what that switch forward to the sides. If I just... Got that door, I should be good. Not gonna do anything, I'll just hit you, dude. If you're curious, the combat is not turn-based. It's not like Mystery Dungeon or something. It is real-time. The stone monument is riddled with cracks and fissures. Treasure within the stone monument can be freed only by ye who walk every step. Alright, so maybe I will have to step on every fucking tile. My bread? Head back though, I'm a bit curious about that monument. There's only like a couple more spots at it. There is a prize for 100% map. Go back into this room. Right, I didn't quite do. That's every step I could take. I wonder if there's like a map rate 100%. Oh yeah, and you can draw stuff on it manually too if you want. As far as I'm aware, this game has like 5 main dungeons, each with a fat number of floors. So. Health potions? That's something. Like, I wonder how much of a difference there really is between, like, you know, a retry point and just, like, loading your save. I know there's prizes for stepping on every tile. It's gonna bug me if I don't. At least until I stop caring about prizes. Enemy. We got footsies? Gold key. And I could have guessed that. Cornering those guys can help because they're... I'm not gonna quite start using keys until I'm sure I can get a few more. It's honestly kind of relaxing, this sort of smooth dungeon crawling. You just kind of get into it and vibe. If you ask me, anyway. There's another path I could have gone closer to the beginning, so I'll check that. Or, like I said, before using any, keys, like I said. Ruin this thing's life first. Nice. Pressing the wrong buttons a few times. I'll get used to it. Give you lots of retry bread, so because they expect you to use it. Other than that, though, there wasn't much else in that way, so I guess I might have to use this left key and see what happens. Current score's getting a bit low, too. Here, no. Ah. Oh, wait, so I wonder, then. That needs the skull key. Interesting. The unseen abyss reveals itself when claiming its prey, but cares not what that prey may be. Kind of a flowery way to say there's holes here, idiot, but... door. I deserve that. I should have used that retry bread. Corpse. No. Wonder if this pattern of rocks shows like where holes are, or perhaps where they're not. Need more attention. Well, if I fall again, I'll check that out. Guess first I gotta find my way out of here. I got sledgehammer, so. Alright, so pretty tame little puzzle. Alright, yeah. Okay, so I believe there are definitely, so there's holes everywhere where the rocks are showing, which makes sense. What I'm gonna do... It's gonna be a little slow to do this, but... First off, I have 100% of the stuff on this floor, since this floor is only this room, which means... And, of course they give you iron balls for that. I can save on iron balls if I map out, like... Maybe if I just map out, like, a single path of where I can start. Safe. That looks like a pretty easy way. Start, okay. It just kinda... I think it was blue, I don't know. Oh, white. I think it was white for... White's usually used for stairs, but whatever. That's a simple enough path. Copy it onto here, wouldn't it? Ah, but here's Joker's trick. Like that's not actually an entrance. These are the three actual entrances. Thought they are anyway. I can just... See how this goes, whatever. I can wing it. This isn't even hurting me to fall down, it's just wasting some time. That wasn't the way out of here, though, so... I got plenty of balls. Oh god, thank goodness. The sword's almost broken, so I'm glad to have another one. They have a way across there. Didn't map out everything, but... Good? I think we're good. I keep forgetting you have to stand in front of things to pick them up. Might as well. Got him. I wonder if, as long as the sword's not broken, it's sell for some okay price. Yo. Switch out now. Ooh, that's something nice. Oh, okay. Only 5 uses, that's not a lot. Definitely give it a shot. If I face something that seems particular. So even then, it's probably worth using just to start getting my int stat up, you know? It works and all. Maybe I'll cook some mustard. Main use of a fire spell is that it is a ranged attack. I'm most suspicious about rooms like that. That should open the door. I need to... Straightforward. Oh, so those don't stop, so you have to like manual the shield against those. Huh? Weird. Okay. Another 40 good. Okay, so nearly depleted its sword is not worth that much, but it's better than it breaking on me mid-combat, so. Also, I will say I'm a bit curious. Save, but... What I'm curious about is... what the song sounds like in the arranged soundtrack. I'll put it on for a little bit. Seems like fine. Well, it's not only in the depths, but also along byroads and detours. It's a good arrange. It gets the idea of the original across. Seriously tackling these ruins all by your lonesome? It's a miracle you made it this far with your head intact. You seem pretty young, but you're obviously no greenhorn. If you find any good treasure, bring it here. I pay well. Just remember, no treasure is worth your life. Make sure you know when to draw the line. Afford that 30 use sword. What else you have? Better armor would be nice. Need it that badly, I can simply not get hit. Also don't need, but at the same time, I don't need a new sword chest. I guess if stronger enemies start showing up, I'll switch swords. Might save it for like if there's like a boss or something. What's this sell for? 1,500? Still pretty good on Sledgehammer and ball. Better on Sledgehammer now. A little, anyway. Welcome to the bread bank. We got bread loaves. I'm just thinking about how there's like a bread item in Mother 1 that looks similar, where you could use it to mark your path. And that also in like it just led to some like absurd glitches. Well, enemies can block too, it seems. Oh boy, that's exciting. Undead enemies just get back up, so I better be careful of them if I don't want to burn through all my weapons, huh? Both floors may be found by following, by substitute, or with some skill by sight. Alright, so they are going to have like visual indicators on them. Sometimes, anyway. Can't say I see the difference well here, though. Actually, I think I do. Just a couple more like little scratches on the... Let me make sure. More specifically, like where they're placed is a little different. Point where? Hey, not always, though. Hey, how many of those did I get there? Another 5, good. Wow, that is a really subtle difference, though. That's buff spell, and then this. Oh, another rapier. Maybe I shouldn't have bought that other one, eh? I guess it's good to have more good weapons. Let's poke down here for a bit. So we learned some stuff about a new entry in a pretty notable video game franchise. Hey, it's today. That's right, I'm talking about Beatmania 2DX. Because the location test for 2DX 33 was announced. And we don't know anything about music or anything yet, but we do know the game's title, which is, I want to say, Sparkle Shower? Get that right? Shit, I'd have to look. And as far as I can tell, its like visual aesthetic is lemon lime. Like they're making a Beatmania 2DX version out of Sprite today. Big dungeon. Big, or rather. Purpose of all this. Place you can fall in here. Watch this. Boom. Boom and boom. Yeah, as you can see, the inventory in this game, not very large, at least to start. I believe you eventually get some items that let you hold more stuff. But you'll have to shuffle around at least a bit. Certainly probably don't need all these swords, though. You tend to be a bit... I got you, Dark Revenant, right here. What's up? Doesn't seem to be a ton here on something. Seems like the kind of place you might fall into from another. undead bastard. Base dungeon, surely this is randomized? Oh ho ho! It is in fact not. Okay, this is a really funny trick that the game uses. If you look closely, that did not say H potion, that said H poison. I assume drinking it would make you lose health, but also... see, it even says in the description, drink this to decrement your health points in an instant. But the other thing is, it's only 2, so I'll show this off. If you combine them with your health, if you stack them with your health potion, you lose that many health potions. Very funny system, especially since again it's just a 1-letter difference. It's important for a dungeon crawler to have pranks. Brandish Saga, huh? Heard of that one. So if you're curious why I'm kind of pouring over this like this, there is in fact in this particular area there is in fact a very small visual difference between trap tiles and normal ones. So I was saving on iron balls by just looking out for that. You have keys. Just a key door. All that was behind it was it's like a there's like a sledgehammer at spots. Not completely worthless. Part of the same series of Soul Blazer Legion. PS1 instead of Super Nintendo going. But honestly, I didn't know those games were even connected, so. That's kind of neat. Anyway, enemies that come back to life, very annoying in a game with weapon durability, so careful of that. Guys, I wonder what this button will do. I could probably save a sledgehammer by activating it. That's pretty funny. I do like how the first instance of a boulder trap in this game is kind of really obvious. Ones with like pebbles on them. This is easy to see. Green key, huh? This key seems pretty Kiwami if you ask me. Is Brandish Saga also real time? Because that is something I find kind of interesting about this. Because even though it's this game is grid based, it is actually real time and not turn based. A lot of grid dungeon crawlers. Neat. Funny, yeah. There, it's pretty big. This sword's about to break, so... This is exciting, huh? Magic is the key, huh? Well, I wish I still had that fire ring, but I used it up in trying to make myself a little smarter. Yeah, the versions of Brandish before the PSP remake didn't have really an animation that... like... when you turned, so it just kind of snapped there. That's true. That's also true for like the PC 98 version. I assume FM Towns as well. It's kind of funny though, like that seems like the kind of thing they could actually change on the Super Nintendo, thanks to being able to like rotate background layers and stuff, but see what's in that chest. Magic potion. That could come in handy later. What I'm gonna do here is drop the short sword that's almost gone. Come on. What about this cake? Room, see what we get. Hardening agent. Oh, I can increase weapon durability with this. That seemed pretty useful. Oh, so it goes on whatever you have equipped. So what I'm gonna do. Switch back to the short sword until something meaner starts showing up. In this game, I am. This game's neat. What's cool and path? I didn't really check beyond it. Favorite games that like 15 people are played. Yeah. I'm sure it at least got some notoriety in Japan. Falcom actually, you know, like, sold their games reasonably. Yeah, the PSP version's really good, and by the way, it does actually have a remix soundtrack. I'm just using the option for the original soundtrack instead because I'm a fat slut for FM synths. The Super Nintendo version also has like some things changed in its localization, like nothing too major, but there's character name changes. There's a character's outfit since its name got changed. Ah, that's what's out here. Yeah, since I used up that fire ring, I might have to trek all the way back a couple ways to buy one, though I'm not sure I have the money for it. Oh, I wonder. Full screen. It's not fully pitch black. You can actually see some stuff. Might just look black on my stream or your screen or something. It would be funny if it was fully black, though. Footsies. The Nooch. Know about that. I want to see something here. Stronger is this. Definitely stronger. As long as I'm not wasting uses on my blocking guy anyway. Oh, you know what? Now I can check. I can check past the place where the boulder came from. It is funny that you have a 3-hit combo in this game, mostly because, like, the third swing is, like, kind of bad. Oh, what's going on here? The World Box A. See, yes! These let you store more stuff, so that's very important. And a skull key. Oh, and there was a gold bar left in it, too. Treasure chest containing a smaller treasure chest. Exactly. Haven't been... Oops, wrong button, but I haven't been using these much. Star Ocean PSP also had a 3-hit combo and made people think it was a completely different, more actiony system than the original somehow. The Star Ocean games have... The first couple Star Ocean games like definitely had a few things going on that got changed between versions, but... I do know the remake of 2, definitely changed up a lot of stuff, like making the spells happen in real time. It's funny how, like, they buffed magic a pretty good deal in Star Ocean 2R, and it's still just less good than physical attackers. Like, they tried their best. Any regular keys? I think I have one left. Short sword. 3 more swings of that. There was at least one other door that didn't open. Oh, well, here we go. Fire magic. That solves this, huh? Assumedly. Move this too. The scrolls you can use as many times as you want. Opposite thing that happened in Fantasia. No matter how many combo rounds they give Crest, he's not doing as much damage as Claw Summoning Pac-Man. Yeah, that sounds about right. The pack is back, as they say. Anyway, now I can really start using magic. Good, because it means I can start raising my int. MP just regains over time. Barrier ring. Ring and a vanishing potion, huh? Oh, can I stack rings? Oh, vanishing potion. Huh. I don't really need this fire ring now that I have fire magic scrolls. I can totally just sell this. Yeah, I'm not totally sure the purpose of the retry bread, mostly because you can save anywhere. Unless the game, like, starts doing shit to your saves if you die, but it doesn't seem like the kind of game that'll do that. Maybe the original version had a different save system, and it's kind of... What do I get out of here? That's Skull Key. Door this way. Open. Take it a little closer. There's something in like that area. Fully explore that way. This is what needed this still. Here. I really like that this game just has like a mini-map on screen at all times. That's another reason I didn't play the Super Nintendo version. It doesn't. I think it has one on a separate screen, but... Funnily enough, though, the PC98 version does have that mini-map, I believe. So... Super Nintendo loses again. A visual tell for holes. Can't tell. Guess that's a no. Guessing that pattern shows like holes all around. I'm gonna keep it real, I'm not memorizing that shit. Figured out one safe path. That wasn't it. Fortunately, it's a little unwieldy to try and mark up the map, especially if you're trying to, say, copy a pattern from one floor to another. I do like that the iron balls only go away if you actually find a pit with them. Like, you could still worry about running out of them, and that's why it's good to figure out where like pits are without using them, but it means you aren't going to run out just checking. Other ways around here. No, it's good. Thank you. He's like, yeah, me too. A lot of old Falcom music is real nice. Or what I'm forgetting. Okay. Here? They'd already stepped on that. And another sledgehammer. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that. The version before this PSP remake kinda just snapped in different directions. Well, people found it disorienting. This one does have proper rotation animation. Nothing else, it probably takes some getting used to those older ones. If I do enjoy this enough, I will probably be playing the sequel, which only its original PC 98 release has it as a English fan translation, so it never got a remake like this did, so I'll have to probably deal with that. Oh, that's the door right here? Yeah. A lot of steppings. 100%, so can get this. Equal has a cool song. I assume it has a lot of cool songs. Magic potion will help once I actually start. Only use the sledgehammer from the menu because I don't need it there that fast. Hall of Guidance. Ye who stand atop the world shall rule. Sounds like a bad idea considering what happened to the last guy who... They have any keys left. Uh-oh. So we meet again, Ares. What's the matter? Did you think a little fall will get to distract me? Get me to lose your scent? Not a chance. Fate would never be so kind to the likes of you. You're my master's arch rival, and there's a sizable bounty on your head, which I fully intend to collect. Oh, no. You stay right where you are. Personally, I'd have no qualms about roasting you where you stand, but the reward is much higher if you're alive. Besides, you want to get out of this moldy old dungeon just as much as I do, no? So throw down your sword and come with me. Or you're too stubborn to listen to reason. We will... Oops. Well, that's the kind of rival we're dealing with here, aren't we? That was mean. Yellow key, huh? Locked door? Yeah, blocked doors. I noticed the map doesn't actually mark doors unless you... Maybe I should make a note of them myself. An easy texture to see, at least. Hall of worship. Only those who offer prayer will be saved in the end. Oh, the lever, Kronk. Ruby key, huh? Finding more keys now. Are these? That one was not even a keyhole. That feels like a bit of a, Stood before me looked to be a scale model of these underground ruins in their entirety. At the top of the tower protruding from its core, a dragon like the one spoken of legend sat enshrined. So finely sculpted, it seemed almost as if it could come to life at any moment. The area around the tower was vast and maze-like, suggesting, rightly so, the complexity of the road ahead. Sadly, it had little value as a map, for its detailing was so minute as to cross the eyes and confuse the mind. Sounds pretty impressive, though. There's something about offering prayers, so maybe I had to find that first. Oh, this looks pleasant. Oh shit. There goes that life ring. Brandishing jokes in here, not just swords. I sure didn't. They fucking got me. Only respect that. For every treasure that is true, there also stands a lie. We're gonna start seeing trapped chests now, aren't we? That's what that feels like a warning about. Glad of this one's starting to come. Key, so that one was at least true. Sapphire key door. Mansion potions. One swing of this baby left. Honestly, I might as well just drop it now and switch to it. Think about it, the rapier will last longer than the same number of hits because it'll kill stuff faster. Maybe. Got any funny keys? This one's Sapphire key door. Dude, I forgot to mark for that other one. Everything. Oh, nice. Might as well. Way more damage. Full of ordeals. Glory awaits ye who overcome these tribulations. Seems like a good place to save as any. I was looking for a bit of glory. Only fools rush in, while the clever assess. Edit of this, screenshotting this right before the last, last S shows up, so it says "Fools rush in while the clever asses." I'm not doing that. Someone else did. This looks exciting. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's just push me in the hole. Listen. Trick here. Oh, there's a lever there. Can I, like, walk on that or something, or not like that? Oh, maybe that'll come in handy later. Surprise tool, as one might call it. I don't let you rest in a hole. Really? Short sword? Maybe there'll be more. That seems more important. And so much money, never hurt anyone. Probably lower. Okay, here we go. That was just moving. I don't like it that much. Doesn't mean they can just fall. Yeah, that works. Good thing resting off damage in a place like this is no real downside to resting is. So the game does seem to keep track of how long you rested. There's a little tally marker on the rest screen. You know, it's just like a general how long you've been here. Anything here? The doors with the pressure plates on both sides are crazy. They had automatic doors in this civilization. A lot more going on this floor than I thought. Yeah, this game having platforming is a little crazy. I bet those things burn well. This particular area is bigger than it would be. Isn't this the edge though? I don't think I need to worry about fish. Almost to a raisin ant. So. Good blast of something to do it. Have any keys that look like it. Or if this is what the warning about treasure chest was about. Back. Poison. The reading check is so funny. Wonder how they did that in Japanese, like what words they used about the language to really. Alright. Fire ring I don't need. Yeah, the health poison. Yeah, if you can combine them, it deletes some of them. It's really funny. I feel like I heard something bad. Oh, that's just those. The whole place is shaped like this. I have to go falling in the holes I don't have to check. I feel like this is gonna be a whole situation on. There's at least an indication on the map of where the switch activates. Well, there's a damage pit. It's not like it's gonna do that much to me. No need to, This could be a problem. Might have done this the wrongest anyone's ever done it. Blocking me there, really? I have to time turning these off while I can barely see them, huh? And also still fall into holes. Nice. Only blocking the path. Kind of guessing on how to best it. Let's hope this is useful. I'm fine emulating this, but it would be kind of nice if this version got a re-release someday. Like, there's other Falcom PSP games that are ported to PC, like 7. You know, we're porting fucking East vs. Trails and giving a fucking rollback, so you could do this if they wanted. Back we go. Holy fuck. Jump button? Yeah, you know, for the jumping. That's 6, huh? I don't like the look of this place. There can be no rest in this dimness of festering plague. Alright. Guessing resting is either disabled or will do something bad. Careful then. Gotta make sure I save too. There we go. Gotta be more careful and avoid damage though if I can't rest. Rapier. So I'll save it. That I don't know actually. Heavily armed. But weak to fire, so. Yeah, they just. Okay, so. They just don't let you rest here. Sense. Like, shield durability? Doesn't seem so. You just block shit. Seems like durability is only for weapons. Start dipping into these health potions. See? Gotta start making short swords out of shields for real. Oh, this is not a store? Yes. That traveler. This land just never seems to stop claiming new victims. Suppose you try and get back to the surface like everyone else? Well, let's see how long you last. Eventually, one way or another, you'll give up. Once you get used to life down here, though, it's really not so bad. Yeah, as long as you believe, you can even halt the flow of time itself in these ruins. Might as well settle in. The smartest thing to do is to simply live here, forever, without end, as I have. Yeah, you sound real happy about it. You want some fucking gold? Fucking rings? Alrighty, got too many of these swords. You want swords? You like some fucking swords? I'll keep one short sword. It's wild that they sell, like, these really high-cost spells and things in the first dungeon. The room with these holes. It doesn't look like it. Whoa, Biffle. Although going, it's only a matter of time for hey, did you can stop time? Did I mention it sucks here? Yeah, I'm sure we'll work that out at some point. Or if we'll run into any more shops along the way. Found a key, right? Oh wow, I got my ass beat. Seems like I didn't save. I'll make it through. I will simply play better. Is that in entries? The shop again. Yeah, you're that stupid. Becoming a problem. And it map everything. Sorry about it. I'm not too bothered about like the end of floor rewards for 100%. First one I got one and it was literally like a health potion. I bet there's gonna be like one that's exceedingly useful and the rest are gonna be just BS. So now that I know this room has a jump scare in it, let's get a little more prepared. Take a sippy. Get a defensy. Key on the door. Choke point too. proper potion rather than a poison. Reading all those carefully now, right? So this obviously is much more useful on a floor with miasma that prevents you from resting. Hey, mister. Bonk. Another 20 trillion with short swords, right? Funny, from like just reading stuff about this game, I expected the interface and stuff to generally feel more clunky, but you know, you get used to it pretty quick. Curious how it feels on the PC 98 version, since that was designed for a keyboard and mouse rather than controller. Yeah, I think there's something like that, though. I think there was also a hotkey. I think they generally had a few hotkeys. Strength increase. Rapier's almost done for. One guide for this on Game FAQs from 2009 has a shout out to Toby Fox for sending it a correction. Crazy. All fucking world, ain't it? Plug radiation. Yeah. Radiation is the name he definitely used to go by. You know. Hey. Like in the Homestuck era as well. Those tracks are credited to that. Lots of empty chests. Can switch to the sword. Sword for now, maybe. Just save for whatever's gonna come next. I feel like I remember like looking up some gameplay of this first area, and I think there's a boss like it's either area 8 or 10. You're gonna run into the first boss. Like to have one of the better swords for that. Yeah, that probably works for that door I couldn't open. Once again, forgot that I need to mark locked doors myself. This though. Be here. Map at 92. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Area 7. Give it up for Area 7. Self-conceit, self-deceit. Oh, we're doing this now, aren't we? Back somehow? Oh, this is just that door that was already locked, so. Oh yeah, we're doing teleporter mazes. Love to feel happier. That's awesome, thank you. Boner key. Back. I have a few standard keys. Twisted key. Okay, we're getting to the funny floors now. Keys, teleport tiles, the whole shebang. Good lord. Quanta. Phone key. Once you get teleported, the teleport tile becomes visible. That's important. Oh, it doesn't stay on the map, but... Have any others? Nope. Alright. Oh, look who the hell it is. Ares? I've been looking all over for you. That was awfully clever, luring me into a pit trap like that. I'm actually rather ashamed of myself for getting caught in such an obvious ruse. But I'm not one to fall for the same trick twice. No mere hole in the ground is going to save you this time. If you know what's good for you, you'll come quietly. There's nowhere left to run. Oh, for the love of one! Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. Okay, so you can't jump over teleport tiles. That's information. Teleport trap of all things. He's far more resourceful than he looks. Oh my god, she thinks I'm doing this. That damn scoundrel. When I get my hands on him, mark my words, he'll pay. Well, at first I'll have to figure out which way is up. I hate this place so much. I believe after you beat the game, there's like a extra dungeon where you play as her instead of Ares, which is neat. I had a feeling. Guess I need to go through that warp anyway, but... Is that warp two-way? Hey. Oh, right then. Hopefully, last see a locked door anyway. Irresponsibly silly. That's just a hole in the ground. Let's leave the normal key. One way I can cross the hole. I just kinda... Again, even then, the other side wouldn't be open. See, I was thinking we wouldn't start getting the really funny floors until like the second or third dungeon, but Brandish knows to have a sense of humor there from the start. Oh. Alright. For one way? Might have been. Alright. It's starting to get more than a little silly. I like it. Probably need to open this at some point. So. Jumping across there. Yeah. These two sections are weird, almost. To some extent. Teleporter on one half of the mirror area on the other. But they're not identical. Do I want to go here? Sure that I can't go through. Let's see. Here we go. Eagle 2. That's gonna be activated by a switch or something, huh? Guess that's probably the end of the area. We got multiple keys to make use of. There's a door I didn't try yet. Unlocked. Wasn't even locked or anything. Stop that shit. Put it back in the chest. proper passage back to the start. Oops. Cool. Like it is, alright. Trying to see if I can figure out everything about this. Basically only one area I can't reach. Do I have any keys left? No. Normally I wouldn't worry about this, but this floor is just like fascinating enough in its layout that I'm curious how you get to that. But I probably won't spend too long trying to figure it out. Here immediately. I'll chamber door in. This intersection, place with all the holes. Place with the hole, rather, like. Part that's stumping me. That doesn't help at all. Huh. Am I facing a closed door? Does help at all. I'm just an idiot. Alright. I'm missing one. Door? One other spot, huh? What it is. Something obvious stands out. Now to see if I remember how to get out of this fucking place. What if it's that chest that I closed again? They counted that as, like... not discovering the spot for some reason. That would be really funny. It's not that, but it would have been funny. I keep jumping over them in the hope that maybe this time they'll actually skip it. Probably just like, oh, I didn't walk close enough to a wall. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about it, despite how close I got. And I'll save that in a second slot in case I really want to like go back to that point and figure it out. Every mouth that opens here has 4 legs to accompany it. I don't know, that's scary. Got tougher slimes now. And trying to figure out if there's a texture difference. Or if the riddle has something. House that opens has 4 legs to accompany it. Okay, so it's probably in like a sort of plus-like pattern. Check that hypothesis. Yep, alright, so. I just like jump everywhere. Fortunately not be a problem. short swords are not doing much to that thing. I wonder if it's just because of the weapon or if general, like, strikes thing. Yeah, I have a key. A human? Stop, please, don't kill me. I don't believe in violence. I won't attack you, I swear. You wouldn't be planning on going in this room, would you? Well, then I can help you. I'll tell you what I know. See? I'm friendly. Just put the sword down. There we go, see? Next room. A man in there. An old man. A wizard, I think. And he's gotten mad. Absolutely out of his mind. He won't talk to you. You can't reason with him. He'll just start hurling fireballs at you as soon as you enter. But plan to fight him, I know a trick. Let's say he's almost got you and things are looking hopeless. In that case, you can just turn around and leave. Come back out here. Rest. Right, if you'd like. You won't follow. I told you, important to know. Maybe not brave. Don't think of it as retreating. It's all tactics, yes? I like this guy. But yeah, you can leave. Just walk out. It sucks. Hit the bricks. Real winners quit. Also, I don't have a key to this place, so. No. I can totally jest. Yeah, exactly. Making notes on your map. I can still find ways to get pranked, but... Luckily, these guys aren't good enough at navigating. he runs too. He gets it. 2 shield. Three's a bigger number than 1, last I checked. How'd that fish get to? I did expect to like this game, but it's actually better than I expected. Definitely easier to get into than I thought it might be. Yeah, increase my magic resistance by getting hit with those attacks like an idiot. Hit. Love to make retry point. So right about that. Funny thing about this room is another way you can tell where holes are is because the monster wouldn't walk up. Well, it's a good thing I'm always making retry point. Is this the room I got jumped in? I think it was this one. Bit of misinput once again. Just save right here and then play the game correctly this time. Brought this short sword now, actually. I actually have a fun idea. I have so many potions already. I'm pretty sure they become more relevant later in the game, either because of more or difficult floors where you can't rest, or just because sometimes there's a bunch of fucking monsters. The state of my keys. None. Jack shit. Alright. In that pits, there's still stuff. I already missed the smashy wall. After that, not much, admittedly. I feel it. Right, the fucking wizard. Either a key or a switch, I don't know. Oh, good. That was a big help. Welcome. Now, this is unexpected. Been ages since I last laid eyes on such a strapping young lad. I'm mostly get old man on the verge of death, so do forgive me if my accent skips a beat. I don't know why I made her kinda Irish, but my Irish accent kinda sucks. Not that you'll get a discount for being young, mind, but I do pay top gold for quality goods. So if you have anything extra in that bag of yours, I'd happily exchange it for a fine weapon. There are a great many foul creatures around here after all, so what's are precious? The shield, I don't need that. Probably drop the short sword. Saber, huh? Better armor. With some way better armor, dang. Let's take one step up in armor. I buy just the least durable saber, and then that around for whatever boss I'm gonna run into soon. Stops too. Keep forgetting that if you're not at point blank range, you have to manually put your shield up, but it's automatic if you are right. In this room, I got fish though. Guess we need the wizard. Fireballs. See, that hit was actually planned to raise my magic resistance more. Didn't mess up. Let's get this stronger weapon nice and those, right? Did get a key from that. So. Might be time to go see the fucking wizard. Rare shitty wizard. We got a key for that. Perfect. Oh, he looks... Monkey Battle Fame. Mad Roving Wizard. Take him the dink. Okay, that's pretty funny. Yeah, no, just leave. He immediately teleports behind you like nothing personnel, kid. Just put the saber on, like guy obviously seems dangerous enough to warrant that. Also, what I want to health potions. I saved recently, I believe. Okay, but not right outside the door. I should just do that. You guys seem really fucking strong, so... doing barely any damage to it, but also upping my strength like crazy by hitting him, so... Did I actually get the amethyst key? Yeah, okay. Let's first put this. Save, and then let's beat this old guy's ass. wonder if that teleport behind you trick is scripted, or if this is like action RPG-ish. Yeah, it's a dungeon crawler, but action RPG. Very old school. It was originally a PC 98 game. Okay, so teleporting behind you is not like guaranteed at the start. It just did the funniest thing ever for me specifically. Look how much my strength goes up from each hit on this guy. Just so strong. So that's if I can beat it. Oh, now he's mad. Let's take a break. That was a fake. Oh. Survived with 1 health. This guy's a menace. Yeah, you can just leave. This guy literally tells, if you talk to him, he literally tells you that. Exactly! If it sucks, hit the bricks. Real winners quit. Not sure I even have to beat this guy, but those stat gains I get whenever I hit him, I gotta. Pitfall shop slash bad roofing wizard if you quit. Exactly. His name really is Dink. Yeah, so if I can get to the side of him, I can attack him more. Seems like that's the play around. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna lose this really nice sword, but honestly worth it, because this seems like a pretty strong optional fight. If it's optional. Wow, this could just be the boss. Got his ass. See? And I leveled up. Dink the hell out of that guy. I think that was bad. That was actually just the boss. Alright. Oh. Easy come, easy go on that sword. It died for a good cause. Back to rapiers, I suppose. I should sell my gold bars, actually. Oh, well. Guess I didn't need to buy that chainmail, huh? I guess I can go sell an extra. I wonder if this guy's got anything different to say now that I beat him. The crazy man? The wizard? The one who heard me? You're quite the swordsman. Thanks to you, my den is secure. My home, my nest, my castle. Well, good for you. Great job, idiot. Oh, shit. I almost lost all that, too. Didn't even save. Just gonna do that now. Did we just not go this way? Neat. Always can use more balls. Actually trying to go was here. Good shot. Hey, you want some bread? Not using this because it seems to do the same shit as saving the game. That's a 60 short story. That's a good fallback. So pricey though. Half my money is just 40 use saber. I'll just spend a quarter of it. We can go back to properly travel through that wizard's house. I guess it's the imp's house properly now. Fuck out of there. Frog! Fire. First 3 blocking. That is an annoying enemy type. this guy seems magic resistant enough that yeah, gonna be aiming pretty high this place, looking shoot fireballs at him. Eye out for situations like that. So of course, running out of MP means I won't be able to do that much, but he'll have some MP potions if the situation demands it. That said, this extra strength might actually be making a difference. I am slaughtering some of these dudes. Flash is left on this thing. So. Head off and then. Oh wait, man. What's MGR? Magic resistance. Goes up when you get hit by magic. Weirdly enough, there doesn't seem to be a separate physical equivalent. Like, there's a defense stat, but that's just by your equipment. There doesn't seem to be a stat you can raise for it. Even if you block that, you take a pretty good chunk of damage. Oh, how much more damage I'm doing with this already. It's definitely like an old school Falcom game, kind of like Ys, where the numbers don't get up super high, but they mean a lot. Paper Mario heads will try to say they invented that. Don't believe their lies. Oh, that helps. Just get them while they're walking into this tile. Alright. We have a strategy for that guy. This area is sort of an interconnect. The door here. Paper Mario heads with this scissor Mario heads. Literally what Origami King was about. Really nothing in there, just that fight. Okay, yeah, this one's just we made some fucking rooms and you're gonna have to look in them. Or so fucking smart, man. Oh, good. I should use those more. I know, I haven't quite felt the need to, like, make myself invisible. To just killing guys, but there was one room where it helped, so if I find another room where I get fucking jumped. What I missed? Probably like around. Here we go. Or not. Here we go. Almost got another strength up. Right there. So many fucking doors in this area, man. We got doors, we got rooms. I'll even unlock one of them at some point. Oh, another life ring, nice. And yeah, there's frogs. If you're wondering why I'm jumping, feel like it. No purpose, just feel like hopping sometimes. Yeah, exactly, there's frogs in there, might as well jump. First, and then I'll save. Nice try. Welcome, traveler. I like how every shopkeeper is unique. Much treasure to be found around here, but a great many fiends as well. Don't worry about me, though. When you get to my age, death seems a lot less threatening. I couldn't ask for a better place to live out my days, surrounded as I am by my books. You should take care. If you need anything, don't forget where to find me. Sell those gold bars. Yeah, the art's really good. You wanna buy? Unblockable. So lightning's unblockable, that's neat. I don't think I really want to start spending. That was no Matsu. We'll go through the shorts. Hit button. Yeah, I'm still doing fine with the short sword. There's still some stuff I missed. Not getting that reward. Area 10. Alright, I think 10 is the last one. Like, I thought it was 8 originally. Is the input lag for this that bad? Honestly, like, between a few settings tweak and this not being all that fast-paced again, I'm not having problems. Yep. Oh boy, another floor with warps. This is gonna be a time. Oh shit. Did not notice. Well, I think the thing is that enemies seem to know where all the warps are and don't walk over them, so I think if they're just standing there, it's because there's a fucking warp next to it. But in any other way it can go. This is an amazing floor. Maybe they're just kind of programmed to not move because it's the floor this is. Even if there's not a warp. Fucking rules. Probably some actual logic to this, but honestly, if I just uncover every warp by walking into it like a dipshit, it'll work out fine. That's pretty funny. What was that? Candy? Nope. Walking into warps? I am walking into warps. It just... that one just put me somewhere funny. Push somewhere I need to hit. You stood on one? Yeah, I guess. Okay, it looks like they can just stand on it. Cheating bastards. It'd also be very funny if one of them just sent me somewhere that had the completely different. Look at that, because that door is locked, so... No, the funny part was that, I walked into a warp that was right in front of the door, but look, I walk into this one, and it just puts me here, which is like, right there. But the door's still locked, so I still need to figure it out. I don't know, I feel like you might probably get used to the whole... Oh, okay, here we go. See, I went somewhere completely different. Gorgon key, alright. I have to find that particular tile. I just gotta find my way back to the, locked door. And to be perfectly clear, I don't really know where I'm going either. I'm just kinda doing shit. See? Like, it worked, so... It'd be really funny if this was the wrong key. This also feels like the kind of floor where they're gonna make me do this again. So. Yeah. Layout seems different now. Only suffering awaits within the tower. Turn back now. Sorry, but I do gotta get out of here. Fell into a big hole, and I've got a whole, like, tail going on under here. A tail going on underground. They should make a game about that. Maybe they could call it, like, what would be a good name for that? A tail... Oh, I know. Cave Story. Call it Cave Story. Yeah, I can imagine it being a bit tougher. There was another direction I want to look in. I do definitely want to play that game when I'm done with this one, though. And yeah, Super Nintendo. That's like a big reason I didn't want to play the Super Nintendo version of the first game. No, like, always on-screen mini-map. Which is weird, because the PC98 version did have that. So they just took it out of the Super Nintendo one. I guess because, if I remember properly, I think Super Nintendo has like a lower resolution technically. PC98 is unusually high resolution. Stuff. Freeze ray. What the fuck happened there? Picked up a broken sword and got hurt? No, I didn't even know there was a Super Nintendo port of Brandish too, but they got the map on there for that one. That's good. Oh, that's helpful. I do hope to get like one more sword though, just for the sake of helping. Is there a magic shop? Soon? Everything I have to offer here is expensive, but I think you'll find it's well worth the cost. At all? Alright. There's the full-on proper freeze magic. Heal magic, that could be helpful. Barrier magic, have a ring for that. Wake magic. What do you mean 100 MP cost? And there's time stop managed. Yeah, this is really funny. 2 MP, 6 MP, 4 MP, 100 MP, 80. What the fuck? Super Nintendo Brandish 2 has an old and questionable fan translation. Is the PC 98 fan translation in that one better? Just make sure I've sold stuff worth selling. I'm really using this bread again because saving also creates retry points. PC 98 one is better and more recent. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Let's go back to where I were. Lightning ring. I think lots of rings for magic. I don't think magic's all that effective on the first boss from what I know, so... Ooh, saber. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna try something. That's what those do. Game ever come out stateside? Yes, this PSP version is an official English release. It was digital only, I believe, though, over here. It's an official XC localization, so you know it was a good one. XC did such a good job with Falcom games. And also, the Super Nintendo port of the original version of this did come out in the US. I'm at least pretty sure it was only on PSN. Yes, they're starting to hurt. I wonder if there's a way to wonder if there ends up being a way to disarm them, or otherwise not take damage from tests on them. Yeah, honestly, the PSP library is something I don't have the most experience with, so... Even the Vita was dead, jeesh. How is that possible? Vita means life. Like 2015? Wow. Like, this game came out in, like... This remake came out in, like, 2009, I think, in Japan. 2009 or 2010. The copyright screen says 2009 at least. Why did I do that? I saw it on the map. Why did I do that? Oh, another magic shop? I wonder why there's so many here. Hey, that's the back entrance! Suppose that means you made it through the gauntlet out there alive, huh? Guess you can't always judge a man by appearances. Well, you got me. I have some weapons here, too, and something tells me you're gonna need them. Oh, that's interesting. I was about to be like, wait, why is it the same shopkeeper? I just went in the fucking back door. Definitely stand up. Let me manage my inventory. Still don't know what this is for. These. Oh, was that a magic poison? Huh. Didn't know they had those. Guess I should have read closer. I'll just get an extra rapier. About to go since I'm about to finish off this one. How the hell do I get out of here? Some stuff over here I didn't investigate. There's chests over here, I think. Sorry, I missed. No. Shop's back door. That was the door I walked by 6 billion times. Hi. Who are you? Where did you come from? And what are you doing here? Me? I'm always here. Always. Always right here in this very same spot. By myself, all alone. Too late to change things now. Too late to do anything. They all died. They all died and left me behind. Mother and everybody else too. They were all eaten up by that four-legged demon. There's nothing left of any of them. I was too, of course, but I can't go to heaven. Everybody else could, but I can't. What's gonna happen to me? Stay here forever in this very same spot, all by myself, all alone? Kind of funny that they made it a standard key. Getting close to... had to kill them to get through there. Orion key. Extra short sword. Shit's about to break. I literally just found. Motive Tower. All right. I think this is where I'll find like the boss of the area, and then that would start the next area after that. So I'll try and beat this thing and call it a night. I've been going for about 4 hours now. This old guy, he seems nice. I have no idea who you are, boy, but you certainly seem to be in better shape than I. So young, so hopeful. Well, you look a little ragged, I suppose, but that's to be expected, all things considered. I'm afraid this is the end of the road for you, though. There's no going any farther, no reaching the tower. Why not? Well, because there's no exit beyond here. No place to go, no way out. That should be no surprise, since none of this really exists. The ruins, the tower, it's all just a bad dream. You too, and me. We're all just tiny pieces of a dream. We have to be. The world can't actually be this cool. My legs have turned to stone, which means I can't move. But worse still, it means I can't get food or water. So since none of this is real, why not stay here and keep me company till the dream ends and we both fade away? He seems okay. He seems normal. It's fine. Anyway, since there's a good chance this is an actual factual boss fight. And good sword. Hey, I wanted that. Here's some armored beast, Karkinos. Ah. You had a feeling that was going on. Seems like his armor isn't getting through until I keep forgetting I have to kill these with one hit, and then, you know. Actually, send them flying at the boss of the Missed there. Alright. See you later. Well, the funny thing is, from gameplay I looked up, I don't think this whole gimmick was, like, part of the boss in the older versions of the game. I think it was just, like, you just hit the boss and he spawns some little guys as minions. Made it kind of a Zelda boss-ass thing here. These can get up if you don't send them flying. Wondering. They like just blow up on their own or something. Whoa, okay. Can't say I was expecting that. Now that I know how this works. Anger bug, right? You got mad. Wonder if I can block that or not. This is kind of a funky system to do these little more like action-y boss fights in, I'll say. Oh, we just fucking ate it, okay. Mad now. Big mad bug. Oh, jeez, that did. There we go. I'm just staying on the short sword, but worked out. Little meth key, huh? Hey, dude, killed the big thing. What are you? I could touch that four-legged monstrosity, and yet you were able to defeat it so easily. Not going to make any difference, you know. Can't get in the tower without passing through the gate up ahead. The family responsible for guarding that gate is all gone. They were eaten by that thing. They're dead. The Guardian has to show the family seal if you want safe passage through, but there aren't any Guardians left. Try to sneak past it all you want, but the magic on that gate is unbreakable and deadly. Too bad for you. You've just stayed here with me. Not gotten your hopes up. Now wasted your efforts. Well, talk about a family that got eaten. Play here. I sort of like an idiot. Here she is. I haven't felt this way in a very long time. It's like a weight has been lifted from my heart. I think I finally understand. I understand why I've been here for so long. I've been waiting. Waiting for someone like you. I was the last one, the last of the family, the end of the line. I had a duty to perform. Now I can go and see them. I can go to where father and mother await. I can be with them again. I wonder if Father will tell me I did well. I bear the family seal, you see. It's in this bracelet, and it belongs to you now. Take it, please. Thank you, brave warrior. Goodbye. Talking like you didn't kill the bat. Oh, God, no, he seemed pretty aware of that. It's just like, oh, but you also can't get through the door. Joke's on him, I know how to do this shit. I used my thinking brain. Man, how you feeling about that? Response. He seems to have lost consciousness. Probably best to leave him be. Yeah, that's fair. Open. Right. The key that we got from the boss. Keep this ready. Sledgehammer too. Might as well just map out the rest of this floor, huh? Hardly anything on it, and get some free shit for it. Shove myself into a few corners and be on my way. More in this way than I thought. Definitely stack some stuff here. Guess that's why they give you sledgehammers. Looks spooky. Intruder, if you wish to pass this gate, present your proof of thy worth. That. Hey, I don't need that. That's more. Yeah, that's M poison, so both definitely exist. Oh, an infinite use short sword. Nice. I have a fallback weapon. Should be every spot in this map. Yep. We'll find that. Let's go break a rock. It's basically a freebie, so I don't expect great out of it, but... yeah, just a free gold bar. Or a few, maybe. Is it M poison a boss in Street Fighter 2? Could be. Long last, I'd reached the tower. This was the center of the ancient kingdom. The ruins spilled out from it on all sides. Apex stabbed into the earthen ceiling of this giant underground hollow. Lay beyond that stone veil, I couldn't have known. But my only hope of escape was to climb ever upward. And so we'll leave that for next time. Entered the tower. The funny thing I just remembered is that there was one part earlier in this where there's like there's a floor with a bunch of pitfall traps on it that drop you to a lower floor, but on the lower floor you can see like a pattern on the ground that shows where they all are. That exact puzzle in fucking Undertale. I just realized that. Well, not just now, but I did notice that at the time. Other than that, though, thanks for showing up. I'll probably just keep playing this on Friday. This game's fun. See you next time.